Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Sunday. I know y'all are probably surprised to see me on a little bit early tonight, but I thought I'd come on early since I didn't get a chance to come on last night as I had originally had planned, even though I know y'all weren't expecting me, but I was going to come on last night, and then I know either Monday or Tuesday, more than likely Tuesday. I more than likely won't be here Tuesday night because I have a meeting Tuesday, so which means I'm gonna have to cut my stream probably off early tomorrow night. So I thought I'd come on a little bit early tonight, see what the energy's like, say hi to some people that I know y'all don't ever get a chance to see me because I end up coming on later, as y'all are probably going to bed, already in bed. And I always think about y'all. I haven't forgotten about y'all. I'm just sorry I don't ever get a chance to get on here earlier. It seems like I can't get my body around that schedule since I'm just crawling out of bed around 6, 7 o'clock in the evening. So hi, beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? How y'all feeling? Hey, Eternal. Hi, James, Florin. Hi, Hanamoa. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. Welcome. Are y'all having a good day? Has it been a good weekend for y'all? Please tell me y'all did something exciting or fun. Me, I just stayed around the house as usual. Got some sleep. And caught up with a couple of people that I don't ever get a chance to talk to, hardly. So, my beautiful people, if you're new here, welcome. My returning beautiful people, welcome back. For all my new people who are here, I do a general collective reading at the beginning of every stream. So this is not a personal reading, it's a general collective, and it covers all 12 signs. So take whatever messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. And if you have any personal questions, want a personal reading, I do them on this stream. They're paid readings only, and I have this board back here that has all my info on it. Hopefully y'all can read that. If not, I'm sure one of my mods can help you just get whatever prices y'all need if y'all are interested. Alright. You didn't do nothing but rest. You got work tomorrow. And you went fishing yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Did you catch any fish? I haven't been fishing since I was a little girl. I've been wanting to go fishing, but there's no ocean around me, so without me having to drive a few hours. And the last time I thought of going fishing, it was deep sea fishing down in Mexico, but they wanted too much money for it. I thought it was absolutely insane. I saw a couple of signs at the resort I stayed at, and they wanted like $1,200 per person to go deep sea fishing down there for a day. Cool beans. What kind of fish did you catch? I'm not big into eating fish unless it's sushi. I mean, my grandfather was a commercial fisherman, and my older brother, last I heard, he was doing commercial fisherman. He doesn't have his own boat, but he was working for someone. And the rest of my family, they do, fishing for fun. But they normally go to like a lake or something. But my grandparents, when they would cook fish, it always tasted good. It didn't taste fishy. I know that. Oh, bass is good. Yeah, I think that's what my family catches a lot is bass. And there's another fish they catch a lot of. But bass was big. Oh, that's cool, James. Yeah, I think my brother even goes out there to Alaska. He does what does he do? I think he does like snow crab. So he goes out there and catches that, and then I know he goes down to Mexico and gets like all the big tuna that's down there. So, and those tuna are huge. I didn't realize tuna got that big. So, alright, beautiful people. Let me tap into those energies, see what's going on. So I'm going to pull some oracle cards to start off with. And maybe I'll pull out my dice and my charms. I have to wait and see what Spirit says. And then I'll get into the tarot spread that I pulled for y'all. And the oracle cards I also pulled with it. Oh, that's cool, Eternal. That sounds good. So you go to the lakes to fish. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I'd be able to do around here. Because like I said, I don't live by the ocean. As much as I wish I did. Oh, well, you'd have to go down to Mexico. They're huge down there. My brother's showing me some pictures, but then he's showing me some pictures of some huge bass and trout he caught too. I got one picture somewhere of him holding up a huge fish he caught. Alright, Spirit. What's the messages? What you have to talk to the collective about tonight? Uh-oh. Y'all fighting with y'all's friends and family? I got conflict here with friends and family. So, who y'all fighting with? I don't know what's going on, y'all. But I feel like Spirit wants you to reevaluate the situation and not allow your anger to get the best of you, is what I just heard. What else, Spirit? Yeah, I feel like this is like with a father who's fighting with their dad. Spirit just told me it's a masculine energy, and I pick up like a father figure. Spirit's asking you to look for the peace. Look for the good in the situation instead of focusing and worrying so much about the bad. Even though it might be difficult, because I feel like this masculine energy, whoever you're fighting with, is very stubborn. I pick up someone that really, you know, it's like their way or the highway type energy. So I get why it can cause a lot of conflict where you can probably bump heads with them a lot. But Spirit's wanting you to be the better person here. And, you know, just allow them to win this one so there's peace. Not saying that, you know, how you feel or think about the situation doesn't count. But what Spirit's saying is choose your battles. Choose your battles wisely. And that's not a battle that's like worth, you know, destroying your relationship with your loved ones, whether this is your father, this could even be an uncle, possibly even a brother. It's a masculine energy, though, I'm picking up real heavy. What else, Spirit? Yeah, there's been a lot of back and forth and people hiding. I even just saw Spirit show me an image of a guy sitting. It looks like it's at like a dining room table. And he's sitting alone. It's in a house. So this must be the house that this person lives in. The walls look beige. They look like earth tone colors. So like a brownish color. And I see like an off, it's not white, but it's not beige or brown either. It's somewhere in the middle. Colored couch. It might even be gray. And I see him sitting there at this table. And I see a beer. So he's drinking. And I see what looks like a Jack Daniels bottle. So he's drinking whiskey. And I see a shot glass. And I see him holding his phone. And so, and I see him like going through his phone, like typing, like he's trying to text someone, but I feel like he's not sending the message to this person. So I feel like whoever I'm picking up on, this is a relationship, like a romantic relationship. So it feels like there's been a fight and possibly even a breakup. And Spirit even just said that someone was playing around, maybe talking to other people. So it seems like this person's really upset and hurt, not at, whoever they're involved with, but like at themselves, because I feel like they're the ones that messed up and they know they messed up. And I feel like, so this is either you I'm talking about, or this is someone you're dealing with. And I feel like you're picking up on their energy too. They're, and your intuition is very strong right now. I feel like you know that they are kind of like trying to send their thoughts to you, send their energy to you to let you know that they are thinking of you and they're sorry. But I pick up someone who's caught up in their ego, their pride. They're not willing to come to the table and acknowledge that they were in the wrong and to make amends right now. Because I still feel like there's like a lot of anger here. Like I said, not so much anger at you, but they're angry with themselves for messing a good thing up, is what I just heard. So now they're trying to figure out a way to approach you to make this right. So my ladies, if you're in arguments with a gentleman, I feel like I'm talking to some of y'all. My guys, I feel like I'm picking up on you. If you're having problems with your lady and like you did something wrong, I feel like I'm picking up on your energy. So y'all place it how it fits. Um, I'm also seeing a group of people together. It looks like it's possibly like at a restaurant. So I feel like the other person is out with friends, family. Like I feel like they're talking to people, trying to get some advice on what to do next. Like if they should like reach out to you or take your call, if you're trying to call them. I don't feel like they're getting the best advice though. I feel like someone is telling them to kind of like cut the cords with you, not saying that you deserve forgiveness, or how do I put this? Not that you don't deserve forgiveness, but you deserve another chance. I don't feel like this is something, that's can't possibly be worked through. But I feel like it's going to take a lot, and you're going to have to change your ways, because there's transformation here. So there's something you got to do differently. And yeah, Spirit's saying it's not going to be easy. It's going to be an uphill climb. And there's going to be a lot of difficult times where I feel like this person you're with is going to come back and something's going to trigger them. and it's going to cause another argument, and they're going to end up bringing up the past. So be prepared for that, that they may end up bringing up the past, but you got to also have some understanding, patience, and compassion for them, because though you may not have gone out there, like, Spirit's not showing me that you literally went out there and physically, like, messed around with someone else, but for whatever reason, this person has an issue with you engaging in conversations with people of the opposite sex. Like, I feel like that was a boundary for them, that you're not supposed to even look their way. So, you know, maybe there's some type of trust issues, jealousy, insecurity type issues with them. You know, maybe they're valid. I don't know. I'm not the judge here. I'm just, you know, the messenger. So I feel like it's going to take some time. Like, I feel like this relationship's been going on for a while. I don't feel like this is something new. I feel like this is something that's been at least 6 months plus going on, this relationship with this person. And I feel like there is, you know, a great deal of care for this person. You care for them, you know, greatly. I feel like they do too, which I feel like that's why they're that much more hurt. You're angry, yes, but you know, you understand they have a reason to be hurt, because they feel like you let them down. You betrayed their trust. You did something you said you wouldn't do, and now they're seeing that you can't stay true to your words. So again, beautiful people, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a messenger. So Spirit saying to me, it's time for you to kind of take a step back and um, really take hold of yourself. Get your power back. Because I feel like um, you sitting there and thinking about this over and over again. Even if this is with your father, okay? Let me go back to the masculine energy with the dad or possibly brother. Don't allow substances to get the best of you, because I see someone over there, like, even I see someone holding a shot glass, and I see them like taking a sip of it, and then they're doing this. So it's like someone's not even able to handle their alcohol. But I feel like that's something you keep doing because you're afraid to face the truth, the pain of the situation, and you're trying to run from it. And Spirit's saying that's not going to solve anything. Stop running. You know, if you need to lean on your friends and family, colleagues even, Spirit's encouraging you to do that, to get some help. But getting, you know, in that devil energy where you're allowing substances, drugs possibly, to take hold of you, that's not going to solve it. You're just running from it, and you're trying to bury that pain. And I feel like some of this is even being triggered like a childhood wound of some kind. So be careful with that, beautiful people. You deserve to be healthy and happy and sober and clean, and not allowing old wounds to come back and turn you into a person you don't want to be, because I know you want to be better than that. What else, Spirit? Yeah, Spirit saying it's time to have some courage to face your shadow self. It's time to really take charge, really, you know, get yourself together, focus on your self-healing, focus on your self-care, like, start taking those steps to release some of this pain, this burden, because this feels like a heavy burden, a heavy weight for some of y'all. And they want you to find the silver lining in this. Like, there's something in you that needs to change, instead of staying stuck in it, you know, the same energy and not growing. They want you to grow more. They want you to see yourself better. You know, like I always tell y'all, you know, be better today than what you were yesterday, and be better tomorrow than what you are today. Don't go around comparing yourself to other people, because that can sometimes, you know, knock us down too, when we see our peers are doing better than us, which it shouldn't matter. You know, we are all here living a different life, but for some of us, it gets, you know, to us, and it hurts our self-esteem and our self-worth. Spirit saying don't do that either. Focus on you and only you. Like this card right here, you know, It says true love, but you see there's a mirror. She's looking at herself in the mirror. So Spirit wants you to focus on yourself. Focus on that self-healing. Give yourself that love first before you try reaching out and giving it all to everyone else and forgetting about yourself. Because I feel like for some of y'all, it's allowing people to either take advantage of you or maybe even take you for granted, if not doing both. And that's not going to leave you happy. And that's not going to be a winning solution for anyone. So be strong, be brave, face your shadow self. I know it's not easy, beautiful people, especially when we have some dark wounds, especially from a child. Like I feel like someone, has issues with abandonment. But look at how far you've come, is what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. Alright, Spirit, what else? A couple from this. Show me, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit wants you to be determined. They're showing me that you have this personal power within yourself, but it seems like you've lost sight of that, or you've forgotten it. So they want you to dig in deeper to find your personal power, your strength, so you can be that go-getter, be determined again, to want to live, for the better, to want better and have better, and know that you deserve better. Whether that's, your friendships, your relationships with your family, your connections, when it comes to romantic love, even your colleagues, or, if this is, even trying to establish yourself, gaining your security and stability when it comes to your money and your career. Whatever it is, whatever your focus is that you feel like will make you successful in this life and make you happier and going up the ladder, they want you to dig deep within yourself and see yourself in all the wonders and all the beauty that Spirit of the Divine see you in, not how others may see you, because not everybody's going to see you the same way with that pure unconditional love. So with that, they want you to have that unconditional love for yourself too, and that takes some courage, even having to face your shadow again, which is very hard. I get for some people, there's a lot of pain there and things that can trigger us that we want to forget, but you're not going to be able to heal and make peace with it if you're not willing to face it, especially if you're not able to do it without being clean and sober and not turning to something else to help you get through it. Because right now, you're just in this self-doubt. You have this inadequacy. You don't feel like you belong, is what Spirit just said. Like I'm picking up on someone who feels like I'm getting the feeling like you feel like you're getting bullied or being mistreated. This feels work related, but it doesn't have to be. But for someone, I feel like this involves your workplace. But I also feel like this involves like a family group dynamic or a friendship group dynamic. Like I see you with a group of people, but there's some people there that, are, on your side, who see the best in you, who are encouraging you, who see you even doing great things and, want you happy. But then there's like one or two people I see in the far corner that are over there like whispering, and not saying they're wishing bad things to happen, but I don't feel like they're your biggest cheerleaders either, we'll just say. So Be mindful of that. Don't allow those couple people in the corner who are whispering, doing all this, get you down. You know, it shouldn't be them that's, you know, allowing you to see yourself through their eyes, because all they're doing is projecting the way they feel about themselves onto you. So, in spirit saying, don't fall for that. Don't fall for that trap. Because then it's like a rabbit hole you'll never come out of. Because then it's like you're going to be constantly out there seeking validation, approval, wanting to make sure that every person out there you come across, that they like you or accept you. You know, it's a being like a people pleaser, and spirit saying don't do that. That's not going to work out in your best interest either. There has to be a balance. So what I say to y'all beautiful people, just remember, everyone who comes into your life, they're not meant to stay. Maybe they're only meant to be in your life for a season, you know, for a period of time. And then they're meant to go their separate ways from you. And that's okay. It doesn't mean they're bad people, nor does it mean you're a bad person. It just means y'all are going down a different road. And sometimes people grow apart too. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You just wish them well and hope for the best and keep moving forward. You know, don't feel like you have to keep people tied to you for the rest of your life just because you've established a connection with them. You know, that connection will never die. You know, there will always be a place in history, in your history, where those memories will always live on. But it doesn't mean that you've got to continue with, you know, having them there, especially if they're toxic. Like for some of y'all, that's really your family. I feel they're very toxic for many of y'all. So some people you're going to have to cut ties with, or you're going to have to make that decision. Because they're the ones that are holding you back, making you overthink things. Alright, Spirit. Let me see. No. Let me pull this out real quick. Show me, Spirit. Eight of Wands. Yeah, this is all about your fear and doubt. Spirit wants you to fight against it. Take action. Instead of having all this fear and doubt, as it landed on, Eight of Wands is about action moving forward. You will beat this, okay? You will be successful. But it still is going to take your inner strength to pull yourself out of this instead of looking to others to help you. So don't allow other people's beliefs to limit you. What else, Spirit? Even if there's some delays, I get Six of Swords. Even if there's some delays, it's only going to be temporary, okay? You know, it may feel like things are just chaotic for you right now, and you seem like you can't, you know, breathe or come to the surface, like you feel like you're drowning and nothing's, you know, leveling out for you. Spirit saying, hang in there. Things are going to start getting better. Things are going to turn, and you're going to find the sun shining down on you again instead of feeling like it's nothing but a hailstorm coming down on you. So the delay is only temporary. So you may have to go through this dark tunnel a little bit longer. Spirit, what else? Spirit showing me I just got the tower. And it landed on safety. So what I'm picking up, beautiful people, is even if you're going through any kind of tower moment, it's not a huge tower, I don't feel. I don't feel like your whole world's going to be turned upside down. I just feel like it's changes that have to be made. And they're supposed to be made for the better. So you're going to be protected as you walk through this. Like, I'm not saying that things won't go, all go smoothly, but I don't feel like it'll be as big as you know, most people who are scared of the Tower card, they always fear it. And they always think like they're fixing to lose everything or something really bad's going to happen, like tragedy and loss. I'm not picking that up. It just means there needs to be big change. But I feel like the divine's there walking you through it. And you're going to have the right people in your corner to help you through this period too. Alright, one more, Spirit. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles just landed on boundaries. So I feel like for many of y'all, this is a divine feminine energy. This can be like a mother, grandmother, even an aunt. This can even be yourself. I'm being shown that even when you're being your best self, being loving, caring, nurturing, as the Queen of Pentacles is, they're the type person who wants to share everything with the people they love and care about. You know, they're the ones, they're the caregivers. They're the ones that you see, like, if your friend were to come over and they end up, you know, not feeling well, it's like you or like your mother or grandmother would be the one that would go in the kitchen and heat them up some soup and give them a blanket and even tell them to stay the night so they can be looked after. They're also type people that, you know, want to go out and, you know, do everything they can to make you happy, you know, to bring happiness to your life. You know, they like to share their, the fruits of their labor with you. But I feel like some of y'all, Spirit just said this, okay? Some of y'all are taking advantage of this person. So if you have a mother or grandmother, I feel like those boundaries need to be put up. So make sure you're not overstaying your welcome, is what Spirit just said. Or make sure you're not taking advantage or you're not allowing someone else to take advantage of your kindness. Because I feel like some people will. So there's a need to put up those boundaries. It's great to be that loving, caring person, but Spirit's saying there's a limit to that too. So nobody gets hurt, but you still share your love and care and consideration for each other. All right, Spirit, what is this? Can I get a couple messages, Spirit, please? Spirit. Spirit just said there's a need to take a look at your finances too. So someone's overspending. So someone needs to take a harder look at their budget. Make sure you're not overspending. I feel like someone's been overspending though. Alright, Spirit. What messages do you have for the collective? Sorry if you hear my kitty. Alright, Spirit. Spirit saying, if you frequently give yourself permission to doodle, wander, and be totally unproductive, and you actually relish such interludes, I can guarantee that your genius, creativity, and productivity will increase exponentially. So there's a need to really fall in love with your creative side. You know, I feel like sometimes we get caught up in, you know, our day-to-day life. We forget that many of us are very creative, you know, whether that's, you know, drawing, writing, painting, playing music, place where it fits, y'all. But even if it's just out, you know, well, let's just say for an example, you're sitting at the office, maybe you're at a doctor's appointment, and you're waiting for the doctor to come in, or you're waiting for your name to be called. Spirit saying, like, sit there and doodle. Allow your, you know, creativity come out. Those spurts of creativity will bring forward many creative ideas, you know, even solutions to problems that you may not have thought of yet because there's been that block right there, not being connected to your creative side or being connected to your divine feminine, where a lot of our creativity, I feel like, comes from, you know, our intuition, allowing ourselves to get lost even in our emotions, which, you know, ladies, were more emotional than men. You know, that's just part of it. That's part of our chemical makeup. But that allows us to really explore that. So, Spirit saying, don't be afraid of that. Because I feel like someone here, maybe even a few people, I feel like there's a need to be alone even for a little bit to cry. And, you know, people will say, you know, crying is a weakness. No, it's not. That shows greater strength. Okay? And crying is also very healing. So it's like I see someone right now crying, but I see them writing something. So I feel like this is like someone journaling, or this is someone possibly even like writing a short story or writing a poem, trying to get their emotions out. And that can be very energetic. Like, you know, you can transmute that energy like I do. You know, me being a person who likes to write poetry, for an example, some of my best poems come out when I've had my heart broken, and that's just a fact of it. It seems to open that doorway open even more, or even listening to music, it comes out more. And the other one is love yourself more by saying no to things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. So say no, beautiful people. Instead of always saying yes, like I was just saying earlier. Stop always feeling like you got to please everyone else. Don't be that people pleaser. Learn to put up those boundaries. And it's okay to say no sometimes. You know, especially when you feel the need to say no. Doesn't mean you're being stingy. Doesn't mean you're a bad person. Sometimes we have to say no. So know that's an act of true self-love. And if the other person really cares about you, they'll understand too. Okay? I get one more message that I'm getting this tarot. The last one is the past is behind you now. So drop the fears and doubts, even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next. You are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. So Spirit saying the past is behind you. Even those fears, those worries, Spirit saying let it go. Leave it in the past. You know, you can't make room for growth, and you can't expect good things to come towards you if you're still holding on to the past. And most times, you know, that tends to be bad things or not pleasant things. So you got to shed the old in order for the doorway to the new to come in. You got to let it go away, let it die away. And that comes with change, clearing out that energy, breaking free from it, instead of having yourself constantly thinking about it, feeling like you're tied to it. Don't be tied to it. You want to release that negative energy so you can be more positive and raise your frequency. And that'll help your overall mindset and attitude and see the positivity in this life and be more optimistic in the future. But it's not just about even seeing the future, it's about the here and now. Not yesterday and not tomorrow, but about today, what's happening right now. All right. Let me put this up, get this out of my way. Okay, here's the tarot spread I pulled for y'all beautiful people. So again, this is not a personal reading. This is a collective reading. Take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. All right. Recent past energy. Y'all are in this devil energy. This is that self-loathing, self-sabotaging, addictions, overthinking things, childhood wounds type energy. And I see that, you know, like I picked up on some of y'all's energy even yesterday. You know, some of y'all really been doing a lot of self-reflection, or you're alone. Even some of y'all been drinking from what Spirit showed me. This is a codependency. You know, you're allowing, you know, your worst to come out to get the best of you. You know, and I say worse, I mean allowing even a vice of like alcohol or possibly even drugs to take hold of you. So Spirit's needing you to break free from that. But I feel like you want that just as much. So Spirit's asking you to not give up on yourself. You know, today's a new day. Let go of yesterday. Even today, when you wake up tomorrow, start it like it's a new day, because it is. Don't go looking for something else to numb the pain or to run from it. They want you to face this. They want you to know that what you've been going through this far is not going to kill you. It's not going to get the best of you. So don't allow it. They don't want you to give up, even with this Nine of Wands energy. Yeah, it may be difficult. Yeah, it may suck at times. Yeah, there is regrets. I see someone like, you know, yeah, I've made some mistakes. I've messed up. And that's good. You're owning up and holding yourself accountable. That's what Spirit's wanting you to do. Because that's where that growth, instead of getting stuck or being in that stagnant energy, Spirit's wanting you to evolve and grow here. So be willing to break free from this devil energy and get through that battle, whatever battles or demons you're facing, to see the sun shining over the horizon for you. Because Spirit's wanting you to move forward in the present and make changes. They want you to make changes and even learn to lean on your people around you, no matter who that is. Three of Cups energy is about family, friends. It can even involve a romantic partner. Lean on them. They're there for your, you know, support. And if they're not there being supportive of you, beautiful people, you know, find someone who will. Maybe that means you've got to go talk to a professional. But don't be afraid to seek it so you can get that help. You know, even if you're not dealing with some type of, you know, addiction, maybe it's just you need an outlet, someone to talk to, someone to get, you know, professional advice from. That's okay. We all need help sometimes. Okay, we're all human. None of us are perfect. We all need someone we can trust that's not going to, you know, be so critical of us and judge us harshly, but can give us, you know, a dose of reality and kick us in the butt when we need to have our butt kicked, but also give us that loving care at the same time, too. So it's a matter of both and finding that balance. So Spirit's wanting you to turn to your friends and family you trust, because they want you to stop running, face this. Whether, again, this is, you know, a breakup, this is your own doubts, these are your own triggers. I even feel like this is someone comparing themselves to someone else. You know, here in the center of your reading, you're going down this dark tunnel. And you know what's following down this dark tunnel? It's like that rabbit hole I was just talking about, is the devil. And I can't show you this devil card because she's naked. But here, I'll do this just so y'all can see. The devil right here. See, here's this devil coming in with this dark tunnel. following you. Don't allow it to follow you down that rabbit hole. Because again, you're going to get lost. Don't get lost. Take it one step at a time. Be willing to face whatever anger, pain, resentment, mistakes, guilt, challenges, whatever that negative energy is, that self-loathing energy that's causing you to either run away or want to find an outlet to numb it. They don't want you to keep doing that. They need you to know that there's a light at the end of this dark tunnel. And yeah, it might be hell walking through this dark tunnel. And yeah, you might bump into the walls. Yeah, you might get, scratched up. Maybe you get, bruise your head or something. They're not saying it's going to be an easy walk, an easy road. But it's one worth going through for self-discovery, for self-empowerment. Why? Because you're deserving of that. You deserve to have your power instead of giving it away to everyone else. Because there seems to be a sense of constantly giving your power away to someone else and allowing them to decide over you instead of you deciding for yourself. Like I said, I picked up on a masculine energy. This is either, a romantic partner, or this feels like a father or a brother, uncle type energy. Don't allow them to get the best of you, hold you down. Maybe some of them have misunderstood something. And maybe it just means that both of y'all need to have cooler heads to come to the table and have that discussion. But, don't just talk about what you want to see happen, but talk about what has happened and get it out of the way instead of burying it under the carpet and thinking it's going to go away. It's not. If you don't talk about what's hurting you, what's at the center of your problems, what's creating these rifts, these conflicts, whether that's with them, with yourself, or both, you're going to stay stuck. And I want to see that. I want to see all of y'all happy, successful, prosperous, in love, with the love of your life. I want to see y'all living y'all's dream life. You're deserving of it. And if they keep telling you you're not deserving, I'm telling you, you're deserving and you're worthy. And I'm sorry if nobody else has told you that. But I'm telling you this. So I hope you hear my words. Know that I believe in you. And the divine believes in you. But they need you to believe in yourself now, that you can pull yourself through this tunnel and fight this devil energy so you don't get caught up in it. And so you don't run to depending on it or depending on anyone else. Be courageous. Be brave. Allow that old decay ways to go away. Because Spirit's saying, if you can face this, there's going to be a lot of luck and success, opportunity, second chances. A whole new world is going to light up for you. Where you're going to find that opportunity, or like, how we say, we joke around about St. Patrick's Day, fighting, the leprechaun with the pot of gold. Here's the 4-leaf clover. That's luck. That's fortune. That's opportunity. Second chances. You deserve a second chance. But you deserve to give yourself that chance instead of looking for it elsewhere from other people to acknowledge or give you that validation. Whether it's pertaining to your relationships, your professional life, or even something you're battling with yourself, like an addiction. You deserve another chance. So don't feel like you can't have it, and Spirit saying don't waste it away either. And again, even though this tunnel is going to be dark, it's going to make you stronger with the 6 of Swords. So know that even like her right here, she's just coming through that darkness, going through those choppy waters, but now she's finding relief. And you see her expression, like she's sitting down now, like, she feels relief, like, she can let those burdens fall off her. She feels safe now. She feels better now. Like she can breathe again. And that's what Spirit's saying to you. You will have these opportunities. You will be successful in whatever this pertains to where you'll feel like you can breathe again. And like that water, is going to, run on your face, and you're going to come alive again. That energy. And, and like this Six of Swords, you see how there's lights behind her coming through, peeking around? That's what she's waiting on, just like you. So, see it coming. But first, yeah, you got to walk through this. And if you can do that, I see good things coming. I see great results. I see hard work. I see dedication. Because here's the honeybees. So you're going to find your honey, your sweet spot. And with this sweet spot, there is more opportunity here. You see this Page of Pentacles right here. How she's holding all this light, all this magic. This is your opportunity, your second chance, your progress. Even seeing yourself, your higher self, the beautiful self you possess inward. And now Spirit's asking you to bring this beautiful light you have and shine it outward. Let the whole world see it, And the ones who've been there for you through the darkness, they'll be there to cheer you on in this light. Light of opportunity, light of success, light of happiness. Be cheerful. See your potential in all its arrays of color and all its beauty and creation. Whatever it is for you, you can manifest this. No road is easy. And I always tell y'all, I never said life would be easy, but I always tell y'all, it's always worth it. It's always worth what I get to experience at the end of those dark days, those dark tunnels, those challenges. And I keep fighting, so you be resilient and persevere. And not allow those doubts, those worries, those fears to get the best of you. All right, beautiful people. Oracle cards I have here. First one is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms, and this is the Alchemy of Poison. And it says, transformational lessons occur when we're invited to revisit our old wounds so we can rise above, find resilience, and accept the magic of radical forgiveness. Today, if you experience an echo of the pain of the past, there is a solution. Understand it for what it is. Your nervous system is activated, and you perceive the world through the lens of your child self, causing you to overreact. Call on your divine connection to spirit and release all resentments to any person, place, institution, or situation. Remember, when you simmer in resentment, it's like drinking poison in an attempt to hurt the other. Let go of the pains of the past. Do the inner work and contemplate how to develop more compassion and a sense of humor. Don't take this world so personally. Soon these triggers will stop clamoring for your attention. So, beautiful people, stop drinking that poison. Sometimes we have to go through these hard lessons. And they're hard. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're not. But they're life-changing too, for the better. Sometimes when we have to live through these, struggles and challenges, it's only because the divine knows and sees our greatness. We all possess some greatness, that magic, that they know we're going to rise above it because they're preparing us for something better or for another challenge down the road that's going to lead to our greatest success. So instead of, feeding yourself those doubts or not being able to forgive yourself or forgive others or keep drinking the poison, thinking of, drugs and alcohol, whatever that poison is. It's going to hold you back to where these challenges and this transformation with these lessons is going to build your inner strength to prepare you so you know you have a choice. Because right now, I feel like many of y'all feel like you don't have a choice. There's always a choice. You're not so trapped. You're only as trapped if you allow yourself to be in your own mind. It's like running a race in your head. Don't do that to yourself. See yourself running the race of success and peace. Be resilient. Why? Because Spirit's saying change needs to come. Let go of that sadness, that anger. It's not holding you. It's not doing you any good. You know, so I pulled from one of my other oracle decks. It says sadness and anger. And Spirit's just confirming what I'm going through and been telling y'all from the start of this stream. Anger is something we feel. It's a protective barrier. You know, it's something that comes out in us when we're hurt, but we're afraid to be vulnerable. And that's what creates anger, that emotion. To where what comes behind anger is also that sadness. You know, our anger is covering up our sadness. It's covering up our hurt. Let go of the anger and breathe through the sadness. That way, once you get through the sadness and you cry those tears or feel whatever emotions you feel temporary, you're going to find you're going to be able to release it all and shed it away and cut the cords from it. Because all you're doing right now, by keeping yourself in that anger, is imprisoning yourself. And that's not getting you anywhere. You're not moving forward, but you're not moving back either. You're staying in the same place where Spirit's trying to change you for the better, to move you forward. Because you know the other thing, beautiful people, I know that sometimes the divine has to bring us out of our comfort zone. Why? Because we get too complacent. And we have to stop being complacent. And it's not that, we shouldn't feel comfortable. That's not what it is. But, if we stay in the same place, then we're not growing. So sometimes divine has to shake us up out of our complacency, out of our comforts, and start getting us to feel and being more comfortable with being uncomfortable for a little while, so we can grow more, so we can answer our calling and meet our path head on. And sometimes part of that path is meeting our higher self, the good and the bad, and everything in between. Are you going to take a walk with the divine and meet divine halfway? Because that's what divine's asking of you. That's what your spirit guides are asking of you. Now can you ask that of yourself, that you deserve to go the distance, to take the extra steps, to find happiness, even if you have to be uncomfortable for a little while, so you can reach your goals, your destiny, whatever it is that this life has in store for you? I'm willing to be uncomfortable for a little while so I can find that happiness again. Many of y'all know what I've gone through, and that was not easy. It's never been easy, but I was willing to fight through it. Were there times it could destroy me? Yeah, but I wasn't going to allow it. And that's what Divine's saying to you. Don't allow it to destroy you. You deserve better. You don't deserve to always be beaten up on. But, like I said, sometimes Divine has to kick us in the butt, too, to wake us up. So face that anger. Don't allow that sadness to get you down forever. And then the angel number card I pulled for y'all is 555, and this is change. And it says you are going to level up. It might not feel good initially, but it will prepare you to handle the greater things in life for your highest good. That is the why you've been looking for, pushing through it. There's a reward waiting at the finish line. So the angel number is 555. If you've seen this number recently, this is your confirmation. There's great change. Change is difficult sometimes for some of us. I know that, because you don't know what's coming behind it. It's the unknown that scares you. Don't allow it to scare you. You're stronger than that. You need to believe that in yourself so you can see the greatness, what you're looking for, that great reward. And then the angel card I have for y'all. Oh, let me pull this real quick before I do that. Spirit. From my snarky sharky, I got protection. Set boundaries or swim away from predators, toxic friendships, and relationships. Like I said, protection, break free of all those toxic people, cut the cords. It's time. You're being protected, and you're being encouraged to do that too. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all is the Air Guardian, and it says take time to breathe. Slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You are allowing your past experiences to influence your current behaviors, and there is another way forward. You are being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress and healing. Love is the way. And the positive affirmation here is, I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. Again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading. So take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. And if it didn't resonate for you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you tonight, but it doesn't mean it won't be true for you down the road. If you should ever feel called to this reading, it will be here, as it's a timeless reading. And if you want a personal reading, my board is back here that has all my prices and info. So thank you for being here, beautiful people. Hold on, let me put these cards up, and then I can say hi to everybody else. Let's see. That one. Row. Oops. All right, beautiful people. Hi, Skull Doll. Hi, 420. Cosmic Cascade. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You're welcome, James Flooring. Hey, Moonchild. Hi, Shelby. Hi, Audra. Hi, Moore. Hi, Viviani. Hey, Bob. Hi, Rex. Hi, Michael Ellis. Hi, Robert. And hey, everyone else, if I didn't say your name. How y'all doing? You done thought you got kicked. What do you mean? Have you topped up with the special drink yet? What, this one? Are you talking about the Witch's Brew? No, I haven't gotten the Witch's Brew yet, Rex. I keep forgetting about it, sweetheart. In fact, I haven't even been out of my house yet. I'm going... I have a meeting Tuesday, so maybe I'll try and remember to grab it then. You accidentally pressed something and it backed you out of live? Oh, I got you. Yeah, I've done that a few times myself. So what y'all been up to, beautiful people? Did y'all have a good weekend? Let me move all these decks around. I should know better than to have all my decks laid out because my desk isn't big enough. So, had to cut people out of your life. Oh, School Doll, I'm sorry, honey. What, did my collective reading resonate with you, sweetheart? No, I didn't even know I was doing this. I hate all this doggone spam. I never read it. I don't know why they keep sending it to me. Nothing over here. It's not been great, but the reading did help to see or hear things to expect. I'm sorry to hear that, Rex. That things haven't been good, honey. Well, hopefully it'll help prepare you. Just don't lose hope, sweetheart. I'm sorry. It hit close to home. Dang, Rex, was I all in your energy and Skull Dolls? I'm sending you healing, love, and light, honey. You just got to believe it will get better. And it will. Ouch. I know it's hard. I understand it's not easy. Especially if you feel like you're going at it alone. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Hi, Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? Rex, though, but that's true, honey. You can't give up. There's, you know, sweetheart, think of it this way. You've come this far. You've survived. Okay, you might say, well, Amanda, barely. I'm barely here. I get that. More reason why to give up now, you know? Don't give up. You keep fighting harder. The sun will shine again, baby. You just got to keep that in mind. And know that you create, you know, your thoughts create your reality. You manifest all of it, honey. And Skull Doll's right. Sometimes you have to cut people out of your life. Even the ones that you love, that, you know, even if it's your own blood family. I know that's a hard thing to do because I'm so much a family person, but I also understand there's some people in my family that I just can't have them in my life. As much as I love them, and yes, we have some great memories, I know to love them from a distance. Hi, Judith. Yes, I am, honey. Thank you. Hey, 420. I enjoyed my one day off. At least I got to relax my back for a bit. But it will get better, Rex. Keep pushing forward, honey. You know, I forgot to pull this one deck out, and it was right here in front of me. I had it laying right here, and I didn't grab it. Kangaroo means boomers. Does it, Bob? That's interesting, baby. I didn't know that's what that meant down in Australia. I saw something the other day that made me think of you, Bob. Maybe soon I'll surprise you with something. So y'all surprised to see me out here early tonight? My cat must be over there in the other room jumping around. Ouch. Yeah, I know. Well, And my ultimate goal would be to start streaming earlier, especially when I get the memberships going, so that way I can try and come on here for at least an hour or something a night with everyone, and then after that I can cut the stream off and then start a new stream for members only. So I'm still trying to figure that out. Cool, Judith. A lurker, huh? Shadow dweller. No, Judith's not a shadow dweller. Y'all should see all my oracle decks I got all laid out on both my desk and my ottoman. I'm good, honey. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. Chasing a fly, huh? You need a big fly swatter. I know I hate flies too. Well, I hate any bugs in my house, except for spiders. I don't mind the spiders. In fact, I think I saw a jumping spider earlier today. You so need to see a blue sky. Why has it been nothing but clouds the last few days, Bob? Ouch. Oh, I like to see some rain right now because it's been so ungodly hot and humid. It's been nothing but sun, so can't say nothing. So I'd like to see some rain. Dang, what's wrong with my finger? It feels better. It's raining now. Yeah, surprisingly, I haven't gotten any rain this past week. Pray to God it don't rain Tuesday, because that's when I got to get out of my house for a bit. You look out the window at your fence and say, maybe tomorrow. Oh, hey, I would go dance in the rain. I'd dance naked in the rain if I was on a huge piece of property where nobody could see me. I don't mind standing in the rain. I'm not going to melt. It's 40 degrees there, Judith. Wow, it's chilly. Y'all got a cold front up there? Because it's hot down here. That's chilly. But I don't mind it being chilly. It's like I tell y'all, I'd rather be cold than warm any day, because at least I can put more clothes on, but I can't peel my skin off. So when I get too hot and too sweaty, it's like I can't run around the public naked. Judith, do you mean 40 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit? Holy cow. Yeah, you can keep that, Judith. I mean, 80 degrees down here, humidity, that's already too hot for me. You can keep that up there. That's why I would need central AC. How do y'all live up there without no central AC? That's what I keep hearing, is a lot of people don't have central air in their house in Canada. Do you have central air, Judith? Because I don't understand that. Like, I need it to be cold in my house. Like, knowing how ungodly hot it is outside, I expect to walk into my house and it feel like a fridge. Big metal fans help. I don't know if they help that much, honey. I mean, they help, but... No, I like my house to feel like around 68, 69 degrees. And then I can go crawl in my bed and bundle up in my thick blanket, and then I'm comfortable. Or sit here like I am now. You do have an air conditioner? Oh, thank God, Judith. Well, I was just wondering, because some people say they don't have one. I mean, I got central air. That's why I'm like, what? 420. I hate the summers here too, baby. In Georgia, I'm right next door. It's ungodly hot. I can't stand it. That's what makes me want to go through and chop my hair off, because it gets so ungodly hot. Wow, Bob. Yeah, that's freaking cold. Hey, like I said, I don't mind the cold, just as long as it's not snowing or hailing or ice. Now, if it's any of that, you can keep that. You can keep your hair up. Yeah, I know, I should. I should put mine up in a ponytail. I just hate doing that. I don't like my hair up like that. Now, every once in a while, well, I used to. I haven't done it in some years. I used to get my hair done when I would go to my fancy restaurant. I would go see my hairdresser, and he would do my hair up in a formal updo. And so all of my hair would be pinned up on the top or the back of my head. And he would put like 100 bobby pins in my hair to hold it in place, along with a bunch of hairspray. And I would keep it up for probably about, I don't know, maybe 3-4 days. And I would, you know, when I would sleep, I'd have a silk wrap scarf around my head to keep all my hair in place. And that helped. That helped, you know, to help me feel, you know, like I can cool off without needing to cut my hair. But I gotta tell you, there's been many times I was close to wanting to chop it. Hi, Lisa. Your son installed a ceiling fan? That's awesome, honey. I'm happy to hear that. I don't know what it is with my finger. Yeah, but I've thought of doing that a couple of times, but I just forget. So, but I can't do that going out in public. I look like a fool then. Hi, Angel Eyes. You still looking for your occasion though? Huh. I'm waiting for a deck to come, beautiful, but I can, let me see something. I'm just wondering if this will give me an idea. I know I'm still waiting for my rich man to show up too. Spirit, can you show me? Who is this Cajun guy you told me Lisa's supposed to meet? I just want to see. Alright, Spirit. Ouch. He's definitely a subtle southern gentleman. Con Spirit. He might work in a barber shop. Lisa, check a barber shop. Either that or he's like a journalist, a writer, possibly an author, a journalist. That's what Spirit's showing me. No, angel eyes, poor baby. I didn't see fishermen come out. Those were the couple cars that came out. But it could also be, Lisa, like, maybe he's a fisherman, and maybe he just, you end up meeting him at a barber shop, or somehow out somewhere. Possibly even online. I don't know why. Someone who works in communication, publishing, writing articles. So maybe, I mean, Spirit just said cafe. So look in cafes too. Fur babies, I know they get the worst of it. I know that I tell y'all, I think my neighbor stole my cat. Which cat? Wolfie. Wolfie got out last week and I hadn't seen him. And that cat's never been outside the house. He was born inside this house. I've never let him outdoors. So I don't know what to do. Hi, Bob. We got 2 Bobs. Bob, is that your twin, baby? Ouch. What is wrong with my hand? I don't have one of those hand things. All right, Judith. Well, thank you for stopping in, beautiful, and saying hi. I did get your email, too. I meant to call you, and I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to try calling you again. But at least I know I reached you. I didn't have the wrong number, so thank you for letting me know, honey. Ouch. So have sweet dreams, Judith, and a wonderful day tomorrow. It's on my finger. $9:30. Okay. I reckon. Let me go use the ladies' room real quickly. So y'all behave yourselves for a few minutes. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw Ghost Spirit orb. I munched earlier, Moonchild. I'm sure I'll probably have to munch again at some point. You can feel a nap coming on. You woke up at 4. I think I was I still up at 4? I think I was. It was for something last time I looked at my clock last night. And then I fell asleep. Chris Cox, do I ever get tired? Yes, I do get tired. I get tired like everyone else. Okay. I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go use the ladies' room. Oh, and Moonchild. I did eat all my doggone pretzels. These were so dang addicting. These Parmesan ones. Addicting. Are y'all behaving? Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? How you feeling? This is true, 420. You know, school doll, I think that's a matter of discipline and self-control. Some people have addictive personalities, and I think if addiction runs in their family, like if they had alcoholics or drug addicts, they seem more prone to it. Yeah, my parents didn't do any of that. In fact, I remember my parents saying to me that they didn't have a problem with it, but they'd rather I didn't do it. But there was nothing wrong with it as long as I didn't get caught. Of course, that was back in high school, too. So that was, what, 30 years ago? I'm not against people who smoke green. I'd just rather not be around it myself. Oh, Karen, I hope that the appointment goes well for you, honey. And hopefully they can schedule the surgery very soon, because I know you've been in a lot of pain and discomfort, honey. Is the blood clot gone? Your family's full of alcoholics. I think alcoholics ran on my mama's side of the family, on her dad's side. So my grandfather. I think a couple of my uncles were alcoholics, but outside of that, I'm not aware of anyone else. I do believe one of my uncles, one of my mama's brothers, did get caught up in drugs and alcohol for a while, but then he cleaned his act up and got sober, and of course he almost lost everything, including his wife. So, in fact, I remember I was told that my aunt had to set it up in order for him to stay with him while he got clean and sober. He had to have it set up with his boss that she goes up to his job and picks up his paycheck. So he wasn't allowed to get his own paycheck. She had to get it just to help ensure that he wasn't going to go out there and spend it buying drugs and alcohol. And it saved their marriage. They've been together ever since. So, oh, Karen, you're a godsend too, beautiful. I'm happy I can be here for you, honey. Yes, and I do care. That's why I hate it. The nights that I don't stream, I worry about y'all. I really do think about y'all, and I always think about jumping on here, but then there's times where Spirit just says no, and it's like I know I need to sleep and recharge, but I do think about y'all. So I'm sending you healing, love, and light, and prayers, Karen. Yeah, I have Irish in me too. I'm part Irish. My dad's side, I'm not aware of any alcoholics or drug addicts. Hmm. Hmm. There's a spirit here. She's pretty. Hi, Brother Thomas. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Trying to go through my new decks. I still haven't been able to look through all of them. Agreed, Bob. And Angel Eyes. We don't want to talk about politics or religion. You know what, though, y'all? I heard something crazy the other night. I was watching a video on social media. It could have been YouTube. I can't be for certain. And this woman got asked out on a date. And she went out on this date with this guy. And the guy paid. And she ended up ordering food, not just for herself, but she ordered food to take home to feed her kids. And she expected him to pay for it. And what did he do? He did pay for it. But it's like, are you kidding me? Like, who does that? Like, And so I guess he had reached out to his local radio station he listens to and asked for their help to reach out to her, to ask her to pay the money for what she spent for her kids' food. And she, of course, deflected and, gaslit him, talking about he's pathetic and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, he didn't take you and your kids out on a date. He only took you. He's not entitled to have to pay for your kids' food, too. That's what you're supposed to do. It's like, I don't understand. Oh, is that what it is, Bob? Yeah, you never know, baby. Hmm. This stuff wasn't what I thought it would be. Exactly, 420. I don't understand it. Like, why? I mean, and she's like, well, I believe in chivalry. Yeah, well, I do too, but that would be like me going out on a date with someone and bringing my parents along with me, because she was trying to say, oh, my kids are part of, the deal. They're part of me. Yeah, they're part of you. That's true, but it doesn't mean he has to pay for them too. It's like, okay, so does that mean you got to pay for my parents? Like, if my parents were still alive? No. Oh my gosh. 9 kids, Bob? Now that's crazy. That's just ridiculous. It's like, do you not understand what causes that? Like, how? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really, really don't. Hmm. This deck is a little different than what I thought. Yeah, you're probably right about that too, Bob. Oh, that's sad, Angel Eyes. I can't imagine having that many kids and having to feed them. But I mean, back in the older, days, they did have big families, but today, uh, especially, it's rare that you find that it's only one man that's fathered all those kids. Oh, I got a Casanova coming into my life. Is that what you're telling me, Spirit? Okay. Yep, Eternal, you're crazy. It's one thing if you got the resources to afford them, but it's another thing when you don't, and then those kids suffer. And that's always been my worry, is I didn't want to bring kids into this world and not be able to provide for them financially. It's, that would be hell. I wouldn't like that, so. The plastic. Now that's pretty freaking funny. Hmm. Yeah. Nope. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it unless I was financially stable. Because I would want to give my kids the world. I would want to present them with every opportunity that can be given to them. Yeah, Karen, I have. Many years ago, I thought of adoption. Why do you ask? I mean, I do love kids. I just want to be financially stable to give them a great life. I would want them to have all the things I didn't get to have and more. No, thank you. Eternal, I'm not saying you can't, but, you know, you gotta understand how I was raised too, with a terminally ill mother. So, no, I don't want that. When my parents already didn't have the money, and then you throw in my mother's illness, no. So, no, I need financial stability to raise a child in the way I would want them to be raised in. Not just scraping by. That won't work for me. That will do nothing but stress me out. I could not handle the thought of not being able to provide for my kids' well-being when it comes to their health, whether that's taking them to a doctor or taking them to the dentist. I would also want the money to be able to buy them their clothes, whatever clothes they want, within reason. And I would also want to be able to take them on vacations. I want them to enjoy life and see the world. And, you know, I would not want them to feel like they're less than, like they don't have enough, or because, you know, if it were to be that I were struggling, they go to school and get made fun of. No, I'm not having that. I know what it was like for me and my brother, and I would not wish that on anybody. Nice, Bob. Yeah, you are in Tornado Alley, Oklahoma. Good night, Angel Eyes. Sweet dreams, honey. That's funny, Skull Doll. I mean, you're right about that. Like Twister, but... Bob, what are you talking about, baby? What, you get tornadoes down there? A side piece? Really? What the hell? Of course they would have that one in here. Man, this person looks like a man dressed up like a woman. Is that just me? Or does this person look like a man made to look like a woman? 2-hour drive each way. I mean, it's a 2-hour drive for me to get to town where I have to go most days if I leave. A trans woman. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like a man. They look masculine. Make the doors, Bob. Of course, they would have this one in here. Interesting. For a screen door? That's crazy, Bob. Well, that is an old building, an old home. But that would be pretty cool to live in. I'm all confused now. Moon got your crown, 420. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'd give everyone a crown if I could, but I have no control over that. Hi, beautiful spirit. What's that supposed to mean? Well, that's good to hear, Eternal. Isn't this a beautiful card? I love this card. See, I'm the hopeless romantic, y'all. Just got cold. All right, Spirit. I see you. Show them the man-woman card. What, the one I showed you earlier, Skull Doll? That's in this other deck. I'd have to dig it out. Well, even this one. That looks kind of like... What the hell? Is someone right on my damn card? Or did I do that? I must have done that. That looks like a man, too. That's just crazy. I mean, I have nothing against it. I just... Where'd it go? Like... Of course, it'd be somewhere in the middle of this deck, I'm sure. I even got a card in here that's called a sex worker. I'm like, really? And another one called the Virgin. I don't even know where that card went now. Oh, it's right there. This one, Skull Doll. It really does look like a man to me. It looks like if Taylor Swift was a... Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Kind of does, doesn't it? It's, I mean, that can't be a woman. It's just not a natural born woman, we'll say, because they got too much manly traits. And that's the best way I can put that. Like a she-male. That's what I would call them. She'll be in the drag queen deck. You know what? There is a deck out there that is for gay and lesbians. I did see it out there. It's like, oh, I'm sure that deck is interesting. It'd be a cool deck to have just because, I mean, I'd use it. I'm not, you know, I have nothing against gay, lesbians, and all that. I have friends, I even have a family member who's into that. But, so, I'd have to say that for, like, my private one-on-one readings. But I'm considering getting it. It was actually a couple I needed to get still. Oh, doggone it. Oh my gosh, Eternal. I know y'all were talking about how bad the women look around there. I can't even imagine. It's just, I don't know. Yes, they are school doll. I agree. I don't know, well, but he wasn't a drag queen. Not that I was aware of anyway, so I can't say that. I did know a couple people, though. I only got to see them dressed up in drag like once or twice, though. That looks more like a painting. Still waiting for my knight in shining armor. I even got a card that says knight in armor, I think. Where did it go? And I have another one that's called Casanova. Oh, I overlooked that. Remember I told you I have a card that's called the Virgin? There you go. Here's the Virgin. I mean, at least they did make her look as pure and innocent as one can look. She's pretty. I think she'll be okay to show. Well, here you go. Here's the sex worker. I mean, she's pretty too, but you know, I don't know why they put her in this. It's like, well, let's see. I reckon this can still be used as one. Oh, they have one called the plastic. Look at this. Talk about some Botox and all that good stuff that people do. That person looks crazy. Oh my goodness, skull doll. All right, Karen. Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I'll be thinking about you tomorrow, honey. The saint. Man, she looks wicked. What the heck? This one's called the Saint. Doesn't she look kind of crazy, wicked? Her eyes. I don't understand that. Shelby, you're so funny. Man, she looks crazy. She looks like a psycho, or she looks like she's possessed. Oh, well, what else is new? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. If it reminds you of Lady Gaga, she looks like something from American Horror Story. I mean, she looks possessed, that's all I'm saying. There's the night. I'm surprised they don't have like a rich man in here. Oh, some of these are something else. Oh, I can't wait to see the other one that shows up. Let's see. They got the Romeo in here too. They got one called the Side Piece, so I gotta show y'all that one. Like, what? Like, come on. You need a sugar daddy, skull doll? All over the place, Bob. Especially looking at my cards. Like, here we go. I mean, I showed y'all the sex worker. We got the knight. So here's the knight in shining armor. Makes me think of what's that show? That crap. not the Renaissance Festival, where you can go and watch them. They put on a show with like all the knights. They're fighting over to save the princess or win the princess's hand. And you have dinner there too. What is that called? Do any of y'all know what I'm talking about? Medieval times. That's what it reminds me of. And then here's Casanova. And then you got Romeo. Romeo looks a little, I don't know. Don't look like Romeo to me, but there's Romeo. But they even got a card that's called the side piece. Look, it's called the side piece. Now that's crazy. Like, what? I don't understand. Oh my goodness. If he's the king's knight, he can be your sugar daddy. I heard that. I can use one of those too, honey. I'm waiting for my knight in shining armor. I know that much. He is thinking, do I have BO? Oh my goodness, Bob. Let's see. Oh, this magician one is cool. I like that one. They even got one that's called gang for like a gang member. Like, really? I don't even know. Oh, I found your king school doll. Here you go. Here's the king. He did, didn't he, Bob? You're right. Yes, I need an emperor. Hi, Deborah. I heard that, honey. He don't look like a Romeo to me. Oh, yeah, you're right, Shelby. He does. See, I think my emperor knight in shining armor, I think he got lost and drunk somewhere. I'm so funny. They even have a homeless person in here. Oh, and they also got a captain. And even got a drunk in here. Years will never come. They can't handle your psycho side. I mean, I don't even think guys can handle me, period. Wouldn't matter which side they got. That's interesting. I reckon I could use both of them, but I got another one coming. Just because I want one that has both men and women in it. More. Oh, this is absolutely true too, Deborah. You're right about that. Or you get the ones that really act as though they're like going to be your knight in shining armor and do all these things for you and move mountains for you, and then they don't follow through, or they don't keep their word, or they have no desire to grow. They have no desire to better themselves, just to help give you a better life, to make you happy. So yeah, you're right about that, girlfriend. Nowadays, they start out as Romeos and end up as Juliets. And there are those too. That's why I said I'm looking for my emperor. I want someone who's ambitious, who will cross mountains, move mountains, cross oceans to give me the world. That's what I'm looking for. Who's not just going to be complacent. That I can't stand. Oh, of course, Shelby. All day long, honey. I like being that way now. I just like someone to do it with me. One glow. That makes sense of this deck. Oh, y'all like the bad boy type, huh? Yeah, I'd love that too, Skull Doll, without all the extra drama. Aw, 420. You don't believe in love, baby. Oh my gosh, Bob. Yeah, there's that too, Skull Doll, about being a narcissist. Oh, you saw that orb? Let's see. Look at this. Love is scary. Why is love scary? 420. Why? Because you've had your heart broken, baby. Look at this little devil. I guess she's cute for being a little devil. In a, horror gothic way. That's the best way I can explain that. Mm. I remember the Outlander. I started watching it when I had cable, but I didn't keep up with it. It looks very interesting, though, because of the love story and, like, him traveling through different time zones. I'll put that there. Yeah, it's them Oz. Even this owl looks a little, I don't know, this owl looks a little, I don't want to say wicked, but I would say it looks a little dark because of the eyes. She's a little devil. Excuse me. Now this skull looks wicked because it's like it's smiling at me. She's a love owl, a love bird. You think so? Yeah. Still looks a little wicked though. Look a little dark. To me anyways. Elf ears. Yeah. This is pretty. It's like there's this little darkness to it. I can't explain it. It's a love oracle deck, but it's like it has like a darkness to it. Now, butterfly is pretty. A horned owl. I don't know. Is it, Bob? I can see it being one. Kind of reminds me of like the Addams family. I don't know why, but it made me think of the Addams family. The way the boy and the girl look. No, doesn't make me feel uncomfortable. In flame. It's a neat deck. Oh, they even have a ghost in here, look. Have you, Deborah? I've seen them a couple times too, honey. There's energy around. I feel them. Besides seeing the orbs. Now that's crazy. That wouldn't surprise me. I need a munch, but I don't want to. Yeah, I love butterflies too. I think I saw a black one the other day. And then I saw another one day before. And this one was flying around in my backyard and then it flew right towards me. Oh, yeah, because you're up there in the Northeast, Shelby. When y'all get bad winters up there. I can live without all this humidity right now. Yeah, Squirtle, I did see a black one that had blue on it the other day. Hi, beautiful spirit. Oh yeah, those days are terrible. Ooh, that's a pretty witch's hat. Hmm. Oh yeah, Shelby. The ones where it ends up where it's so doggone depressing because it's so gloomy for days on end. Especially when you can't get anywhere, go outside. You get cabin fever. Ooh, this owl's pretty. I like this owl. Oh, it's like a circus tent. You don't like creepy stuff? Why not 420? You get scared too easily, baby. Wow, Deborah. Now that's beautiful. That would be amazing. I would absolutely love that. That's magical. That was a spirit coming by and saying hi to you, honey. This lover card's pretty too, but I like the other one. I think the other one's prettier. Back and forth. Ouch. David, if you're wanting to send money, there's Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. Oh, look, we got the beautiful horse and carriage. Whoa. Yeah, it's pretty, but not as pretty as I thought it was going to be. Wasn't worth it. Okay, David. I gotta stand up. My back. I looked at that one. That's a pretty lover's card. No. Ooh, that one's pretty too. Some of these pictures are pretty. Oh. You never thought about what, Deborah? Okay, David. Well, enjoy your dinner, honey. Amish horse and buggy. Yeah, that's true too, Moonchild, especially with you being up in Pennsylvania. I know there's an Amish community somewhere in Georgia. I just think I've never been to it, so. Okay. turkey. Made a pot roast too, Deborah. Great minds think alike. That'd be nice. Y'all making me hungry. I don't have nothing like that right now, but that's okay. I reckon I can munch on some beef jerky. Now she looks wicked. She looks wicked and creepy. Well, that's all gravy, Spirit. You gotta bring me the right one, though. No. I don't understand, though, how this can be. Oh, I guess it could be. Hi, Debs. We're insane. What do you mean 420? How are we insane, baby? What are y'all talking about? Debs, what do you mean when am I getting my back taken care of, honey? I've already had back surgery. And there's nothing that can be done about the cyst because it's part of my spinal cord. It can't be cut out. I have to deal with it for the rest of my life, whether I want to or not. Unless something happens with medicine. I'm sorry you feel my pain, honey. That's what I hate. I know some of y'all are empaths and y'all can feel my pain. That's why I had to stand up. You know what? I may have to go take that other medicine as much as I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. See if that'll help. I'll be right back, y'all. gonna probably in this bag. Oh, I believe. How about this? Where can I put this up here? No, I don't have a spinal fluid leak, Debs. If I was to have the cyst that's in my back cut out, or even if I had the cyst drained, well, I can't have the cyst cut out. But if I was to let them go in there and drain the cyst, then I could end up with a spinal fluid leak. So no, I don't have a spinal fluid leak right now. Knock on wood. Not that I'm aware of. If I did, I'd be having migraines left and right, I would think. No, my back's always going to hurt, Debs, from my surgery. And because of that cyst. And from them 4.5 years that my nerves got pressed up against from the disc. Well, there's nothing that can be done, girlfriend. I've already checked into it. Nobody will touch me because of the spinal fluid leak. And like I said, you can't zap it. You can't cut it out. You can't. If you were to try and drain it, you would put me at greater risk for a spinal fluid leak, plus an infection. And then the problem with that, too, is if they even tried to drain it, yeah, they could drain it, and then 5 minutes later, it can fill back up with fluid again. So then that would be a waste of time, energy, and then put me at greater risk, and then something happened. So it would have to reach a certain point, which praying to God that never, ever, ever happens, because that would be terrible. So I've already seen multiple surgeons about it, neurosurgeons, all that. They won't touch it. And the one doctor that is experienced with it, because I did a lot of research, is in Texas. And even to try and get the cyst drained, it's still considered experimental. So the insurance company won't even cover it. Hey, Bill. How you doing, baby? Nope, I can't have injections kill the nerves because it's part of the actual spinal cord. It's the sheath of the spinal cord. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Or Bill. Why are you so exhausted, baby? Taking care of your mama? Oh, I understand, Deb. But mine's different, beautiful. You would have to look up Tarlov cyst. And it's spelled T as in today, ARLOV as in Victor, cyst. And it will tell you all about it. Hey, Bill. Nothing wrong with that, baby. You deserve to take a night off. I took last night off, so... So, Debs, I had a bulging disc, too. Mine was ruptured. But mine was more than that. It's that cyst pressing up against the nerve root. It is, Bob. Oh, I understand. It is exhausting to produce content for the channel. I know. You know I can relate to that. And I'll be starting my memberships by September, and that's going to take a lot more out of me. But I got to start doing it. Well, that's good, Debs. Yeah, I've heard of the radio frequency, but they can't do it on me. And Bill, you deserve time off, baby. Especially running 2 channels. It's crazy you mentioned that, Bill, because I did think about creating a 2nd channel just the other day. But then I'm sitting there thinking, it's like, how in the heck am I going to keep up with that? See, Debs, if you were to think about... Here, I'll even show you so you have a physical view. I don't think that's the size of it. Let me see. We'll just say this is about 6 millimeters round, right? This is about the size of my cyst in my spine that's pressing up against a nerve root. Rotator cuff is in your shoulder. It's what I had done last year, 420. It's the cuff on your shoulder, 420, that allows you to like rotate your shoulder around, move it up and down, do all that motion. That's why I couldn't bowl and shoot pull. Okay, Bill, sounds good, baby. One of my doctors calls me Iron Woman because of all the titanium in my body from surgeries. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I've had about 10 surgeries in my life. Yep, I reckon I'm Iron Woman. That's what he called me, so. Yep. Okay. Hey, Moonchild, you said something about me gaining weight. What, does it look like I've gained weight? That would mean all my fat rolls are starting to move around. No, lost weight. You still think I look like I've lost weight? Oh, I haven't eaten all the chocolate yet, honey. I'm still munching on your chocolate pretzels you sent me. See, let's see. I still got these, honey. And I got the container of chocolate pretzels in the other room. It's only about halfway gone. So I'm munching on them gradually. It looks like I've lost weight. Eternal, does it look like I've lost weight? You're the first one that mentioned I look like I've lost weight, so I didn't pay no mind to it. I can go weigh myself real quick. And I'll tell you how much I weigh. When I weighed myself about a week or two ago, I was 115. 115, 116, something like that. And the rest of y'all remaining quiet. Bob's like, no comment. No, I want y'all to be honest with me, Bob. It won't hurt my feelings, baby. You know I got thick skin. I'm confident. I still look the same to you. I don't know. I'm sure. Wait a few months, and then I'm gonna hear you, Bob, Eternal, and a couple other people say, "Amanda, you've lost weight again." And then some of my clothes will let me know then. Yes, Bob, that's for most women. But, baby, you know I'm not most women. I want the honest God truth. If I look like I've gained weight or lost weight, let me know. It won't hurt my feelings. I promise you. I mean, if you saw me when I was 180 pounds, you would have noticed my confidence was no different. I was still the same person I am now at 115, 16, whatever it is. Walk on by. Well, I'm going to step on the scale real quick for y'all just to see if I have gained any or lost any. You know, we should do a raffle on my weight. You heard a squeaky door? Yeah, I'm here. Hello, Amber. What are y'all talking about? I'm a healthier weight since you started watching me. Yeah, it's definitely the beef jerky and the chips and the cheese. But baby, you're not criticizing me. I asked for your honest God opinion, so like I said, I can handle it. You say 118, Bob? 420 says 118. I know, right, Moonchild? Deb says 121. Moonchild says 111. I mean, most of y'all are pretty close. Welcome back, Skull Doll. I would really have to weigh myself when I would first wake up in the morning for it to be really accurate, since I've been eating and drinking fluids. But 420 says 100. Skull Doll says 130. Someone guessed it right. Where'd it go? Or I thought they did. Oh, they were close. Hi, Mr. Roy Boy. Oh, now you say 135, Skull Doll? That's what you think I weigh? Debs, you got the closest. My scale says I weigh exactly 120. Philip, you said 152? I look like I weigh 152? Okay. Hi, Brad. Cadaver, you would be correct. My hair probably weighs 5 pounds, Amber says. No, honey, it's all this junk food I've been eating. Like I said, to get the accurate number, I'd have to wait till tomorrow when I first wake up. At least that's what my doctor told me to do. That's the best time to weigh yourself is when you first wake up, because you don't have any food or liquids in you. And make sure if you wake up with your bladder screaming at you, empty your bladder first, then weigh yourself. So I'll see you tomorrow morning, see if it's anything different when I wake up. So I did gain a few pounds since I weighed myself the last time. That's when I went to the doctor, but did I eat that day? I don't think I had anything to eat yet. I did drink Red Bull, but I did not have any food, so maybe that's why. So I don't know. It's okay. 120 is 120. I need to be like 106 though, because that's when I felt my best. Not as far as like confidence, you know, as far as attraction wise. I'm talking about my back. Because that seemed the perfect weight for me to be at, between 104 and 106. For me to not feel like my back was hurting me nearly as much as it does now. Oh, well, thank you, Debs. Debs, you are skinny. Because you got 5 inches on me, honey. You don't eat almost all day, school doll? Aw, thank you, Amber. I know you look good too, girlfriend. You're so funny, Bob. That's why I said I'm confident. I'm not afraid to tell y'all what I weigh and all that. Don't bother me none. I'll tell y'all my clothing size and everything. I'm a size 4 in dresses. I go between a 2, yeah, between a 2 and a 4 in pants. And it depends, my tops, they can be extra small to medium, but medium's kind of pushing it. Medium is actually too big for me. So I go between an extra small and small, we'll say. Yeah, skull doll, that's hard, honey. I get that. Oh, I know. Well, they do that all the time, honey. And I tell them it's rude, and they think I'm taking it like, how did they put it to me? I can't remember how all them people put it to me. It's like, no, it's just rude. Like, why does my ethnicity matter so damn much? Like, why can't I just be a human being? Like Martin Luther King Jr. said it the best. You know, judge me based on the content of my character and not the color of my skin. That too, Moonchild. You're right about that too, honey. They are normally trolls. 34-inch waist, Bob. I don't know what my waist is. You're a size 4 like me, Debs? Well, we're the same size, beautiful. You'd be able to wear my clothes then. Oh. Hey, Debs, report him. I'm gonna report him. But you report him too. That way he loses that account. It's okay, 420. What, Skull Doll? What the heck's wrong with him? See, a person's size and their appearance really, really shouldn't matter. We're all still a human being. We all still bleed the same. That's what I've never been able to understand about people. He's a piece of crap, honey. Yeah, Debs, I think so too. I normally only eat once a day. If I eat a meal, it's once a day. I might munch, and that's, late at night or early in the day, but I don't eat multiple meals a day. My pants would be too short. I don't know, Debs, because some of my pants are long. Like, if it wasn't for me wearing my heels, they would be rubbing the floor. So I'm sure some of my pants would be probably right for you. Skull Doll, no. Thank you, Bob, for reporting them. Just report all of them that come here and are rude or perverted. Report them, because they'll lose their account if more than one person reports them. I know, right, Debs? Well, I get called scrawny. Like, when I get down to 104, 106 pounds, I get called scrawny. Nobody's ever called me anything else when I was 180 at my heaviest. At least they didn't say it to my face. So... Yes, 420. Before I had my back surgery, when I was taking those couple medications that made me eat a lot, and I couldn't move, so I wasn't getting any physical exercise to burn off all the calories and all that, I got up to a size 14, and I was 180 pounds. I could show you a picture, baby. I thought I already showed you. I'll show you. It'll take me a minute to find the picture, but I'll show you. I'll show you one of the only pictures I have on this right now anyways. I got more, but this should give you an idea, at least. Hold on, I gotta stand up. My back. Oops. Hold on. Oops. Of course. Knock more stuff over. Where you going, Amanda? Let me see. I need to like put this on something. Just trying to do this hurts. Let me see. It's gonna take me a minute to find it. I don't, oops, doggone it. Why did it do that? I just had it. Freaking A. I'm sure I can find another picture, but 420, are you here, baby? I do have another picture, actually, but this is one of them. I'll show you a second picture. I just thought of it. Here's one of them. You can see the difference. I was 180. And then, let me find the other one. Come on. What the heck? Yes, 420. That's me, baby. I'll show you one more. I just thought of it. I keep forgetting about this one. I know it doesn't look like me, but it is. Here's another one with my pool team. Can you see it? I'm right there in the center, sitting down holding the big trophy. That's me, baby. That was back in like 2009, 2010. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Are you shocked, 420? I told you I used to be 180 pounds. I was that way for about, I don't know, I guess probably about a year, 2 years maybe. Yes, for eternal. You're right about that. Women having a child. The only thing is, you gotta find a man that's worthy of a woman wanting to have a child for him and being able to afford to take care of that child. Oh, true, 420. But baby, you're talking back when, before I had my back surgery, I couldn't move. That's why I gained all that weight. I wasn't trying to gain weight, but I did. And that picture you saw of me, that's right after I had my back surgery. So I had already started healing. So I was starting to move around. And within a year after I had my back surgery, I dropped all the weight that I had gained. So that was the only reason why I gained it. It's because I couldn't move. My back was killing me that bad. I couldn't shoot pull. I couldn't bowl. I couldn't even clean my house. I mean, because I could barely walk most of the times because I would get that sharp stabbing pain, not just in my back, but I would get it in my butt and it radiate down my right leg. So I couldn't walk half times. Or my leg would be numb. So if it wasn't for that, I would have never gained it. But as you can see, as soon as I had my back fixed back then, I lost it just as quickly. Only time I've ever gained that much or weighed that much. Amen, Moonchild. That's exactly right. We all change, but the soul and heart don't change. So true. And School Doll, it's great that you're a very optimistic person, honey. You stay optimistic. That's mental power and strength in itself. What time is it? It's midnight. Okay. Let's see. I've been on here 4 hours, so I'm guessing Maybe it's time to shut it down for the night. Since I haven't gotten any paid readings. Oh, my back hurting, that doesn't help. It was like this last Sunday too, I remember that. Very true too, Moonchild. It does. It affects our body, our mindset, our mentality. Affects everything else. Got some fattening food. Coolers down. No frozen food. Excuse me. Okay, Eternal. Well, I'll shut mine down so you can do your live. Maybe I'll come back on in a few hours. Wait and see if I'm awake or if my blah. I can't even talk right. What the heck? See if my back has calmed down so I could sit here too. Because that's the other thing. Yes, it does, Bob. Your mental state does affect your weight. So, my beautiful people, I guess I'm going to say goodnight for now. Like I said, maybe I'll come back in a few hours. See if my back calms down. But if not, y'all know I'll be back Monday night. I just know I have to shut it down a little early because I have a meeting Tuesday, so I got to be up early Tuesday morning. I just don't know if I'll be working, streaming Tuesday night because obviously I got to drive 2 hours one way. So it's going to be a 4-hour drive round trip just by itself, not counting my meeting. And I got an errand to run too, so have to wait and see. So my beautiful people, thank you for hanging out with me. I enjoyed hanging out with y'all tonight. Oh, nice, Eternal. Y'all read Eternal? I just ate a mermaid tail gummy. So good night, beautiful people, for now. Like I said, maybe I'll be back in a few hours. If y'all have y'all's notifications on, y'all will get the notification if y'all are up. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow night, which is Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. If I can get on early, like I did tonight, I will. But if not, I'll be back at least 10 p.m. Good night, beautiful people.